really excited that we are here to do some Spring-Into-Reading-Athon sprints. And I have Shell right here. Shell, my wonderful
She's here.
best friend Shell, who is also doing Spring-Into-Reading-Athon. I saw your bingo board on the Discord. How's it
I
going?
haven't updated it. I haven't updated it. I've read a couple books since then.
How's your reading going so far this month?
I'm a little bit behind for roll of reads. I rolled like 20 books or 21 books just for the fun of it.
Of course you did.
So I was trying to average about a book a day, but I've got some long books and I've been political listening and so I've only read 3 books. I've only completed 3 books and I'm in the process of like 2 others. So not the greatest, but
yeah. I started my first book for Spring-Into-Reading-Athon and I'm 92 pages in, but I'm also working on Shorefall for a book Tara, and I'm almost halfway. So I'm actually been making really good progress on that. I've been trying to read a certain amount every day, and I'm trying to do 2 hours of reading a day. So it started out well, right? And now for today, I'm supposed to read 4 hours and 9 minutes because I'm behind. I started getting more caught up like 2 days ago, and then yesterday I did not get a chance to read much, and so then I was tacking the hours back on. But at least I'm getting more reading done. Like, that's good.
Hopefully you'll catch up today.
Yes. Yeah, so I'm reading Shorefall. I'll be reading this first until I get through the amount of pages I need to read. And then I'm going to be reading my Spring-Into-Reading-Athon book. This has been going fast. I just haven't had a lot of chance to pick it up. I've just been I was telling Shell that I've been subbing for 3 and 4-year-olds this week. And it's been an exhausting and rough. I mean, I've been hit, I've been kicked, I've been pinched, I've been bit, I've been spit on and sneezed on and coughed on and yelled at a lot. Constantly yelled at. And, I'm scratched. I think that anybody who works with 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds are saints because I'm glad my week is over.
So are you subbing in a preschool then? Because I thought kindergarten was 4 to 5th.
Yeah, so we have Promise K, which is 4 and 5-year-olds. We have kindergarten, which is 5 and 6-year-olds. And then we have at our district office, we have this thing that is specifically like daycare for the people who work within the district / it's a program like similar to Head Start, where kids who need support or need, kids who are refugees or what have you or kids who have had a lot of trauma or different things can be put in this program that kind of helps them get into the place within the classroom where they will be more successful once they get into kindergarten. So yeah, it's rough. It was rough. And I was just so surprised. Like, I've done Promise K, which is 4 and 5-year-olds. The difference between 3 and 4 and 4 and 5, that little age difference is huge. It was surprising. And I survived it, but that was enough. I know where my limitations are.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember, but I didn't do well with Nathaniel at that age.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And I'm used to being in most classrooms. In most classrooms, I have at least 2 to 5 kids who have big behaviors, and you need to work with them. And you need to manage those behaviors more so than the other kids, because the other kids are on plan. They know exactly what they need to do. They know the routines. In this class, every single kid has big behaviors at some point throughout the day, multiple points throughout the day. So it's different than it's totally different management. Absolutely, completely different. So classroom management meaning. Yeah. Well, let's see who's here with us. Hello, Angela. Glad you're here. Alicia says, 4 hours. We better start these sprints. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot. Hi, Amy. Good evening. I'm not actually doing spring and reading, that's fine, but I'm looking to get some reading in for Realmathon and middle grade March. How's that going? I hope Realmathon scares me. All those, Shell loves competitive readathon.
I've
Loves
done
competitive
that
readathon.
one. I've done that one. It was fun.
Was it? That one's super competitive too, right? Isn't it?
Well, I mean, you can read books to score points for your team or to take away points from other teams. I mean,
Yeah.
it's as competitive as a challenge on YouTube can be.
That's true. And then we got, no thanks, I couldn't do 3 and 4. Me neither, Alicia. But I did well enough that like one person offered, if I need a recommendation at any point, she's like, I'll give a recommendation, and everybody said that I did well considering. So I'm like, okay, as long because I felt like I was failing the whole time, but we survived. Hi, man. How you doing? I always like to say I'd like to visit 3-4K, but I don't have the halo to teach it. Yeah, it's fun. They're so cute. They're so adorable. Like Nathaniel, he was so adorable at that age. They're just hard. Unless childcare workers. Yes, they are amazing. Hey, oh, wrong count. Hi, Amanda. Probably jumping on the other account. I teach 3, 4, and 5-year-olds, and they are exhausting. Kelly Ann, you are a saint. I don't know how you do it on a day in day out basis. I know it's hard though because I was in there for a week, so that's also dysregulating for the kids. Like that's like for that age range, having somebody different in there really really hard. Okay, home from work. Hi Amanda. Oh, we got Natalie.
Hello.
How you doing?
I am good. Sorry I'm late.
No, you're fine. Get yourself situated. We're just reading through the comments really fast.
Okay.
So Amanda says, read home from work. I need to eat dinner and then I can come hang out. Amanda will be joining us in a little bit. It sounds like she's feeling better because she wasn't sure if she would feel well enough. Paige, hi, Paige. Romathon is nice because whatever books I read can count towards it. Yeah, that's nice. And hi, Krista, welcome. We're glad you're here with us. So, Natalie, how's everything going?
It's been a long week, guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm so glad it's the weekend. Yeah.
And you're reading Mother of Death and Dawn. How far are you into it? I just finished watching your TBR because I'm so far behind. But how's it going?
So I'm 84 pages into this, so barely. I started it and then I kind of decided I wasn't in the mood for like all this war and all this terrible stuff. So I started Heat Wave and I just finished that by TJ Klune earlier today. So I'm returning. It was such a cute ending. I was like, oh, I'm so happy now. And now I'll go back to Death and Suffering.
TJ Klune is a great, like, you know, just pick me up reads.
Yeah, definitely. Always makes me smile.
Yeah, I need to read more TJ Klune.
Agreed.
A lot more TJ Klune. Yeah. But I already know that I love TJ Klune, even though I've only read like one thing, 2 things. 3 things?
I think 3 things, because you did Under the Whispering Door and both of the Cerulean Seas ones, right? Yeah, so you read 3.
But the funny thing about that is, like, I just know enough about TJ Klune that when you gave them to me for Book Love is Blind, I already knew they were TJ Klune. Like, just reading, I already knew it, even though I didn't really know TJ Klune as well. He just has a very distinct style.
Yeah, he's funny. And sad and heartwarming, but funny.
Yeah.
Oops, I got a little pop-up. Let me get that tick on. And Lon said, I will not chat much since streams overwhelm me a bit, but I will be here. That's totally fine.
Hi, Lon.
Totally understandable. And I understand that because especially some of the big chats, like some of the really big channel when they have their sprints and you see like the messages going up really, really fast. I don't even know how people actually comment in those. I can't keep track.
Yeah, no.
Let's see. Hi, Kylie. Hi from Australia. I'm finally getting around to reading Kristen Hannon's The Nightingale. Awesome. I've heard. Have either of you read that?
I've only read one of her books.
I don't think I've read any of her books, to be honest, but I'm not a big historical fiction person. So, yeah, I don't think I have.
Kristen, she is the one who did The Great Alone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you liked that, which you liked that one.
I did.
Yeah.
It was good. Not historical fiction. I would not handle historical fiction well.
Yeah. Paige just says, I'm just causing some chaos in the Seasonathon Discord. Perfect. Love that. Love chaos. Love, especially Paige's brand of chaos. I'm reading Lessons in Chemistry. How is that? I have it. It sits on my shelf. It waits for me.
I've read that one, right?
Have you? Is it one of the ones I made you read?
Maybe not. I recognize it, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Lessons in Chemistry. Is that by Bonnie Garmis?
Oh, then I don't think so. That's the author.
Yeah, that's the author.
Then no, I haven't read it.
Oh.
I just know about it.
Hello. Thought I'd pop in and say hello. Welcome. And goodbye. We'll miss you. Alicia says, I'm trying to read Things We Never Got Over by Lucy Score and Iron Flame by Rebecca Yarros. Things We Never Got Over. I don't think I've heard of that one.
Aren't those the really long ones with the daisies on the cover?
Oh.
Or am I mixing that
up?
Oh,
You're right. No, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
This one?
Yeah.
Is it like contemporary or something? Or is it romance?
I thought so. I thought it was the one where she shows up in town and like her twin sister like steals her car and her money and leaves her kid with her. But I might be wrong. All contemporary romances just got kind of one the same, so
we just bleed together. We got, hey! Yeah, Yarros. I know. Autocorrect. Amanda really liked Lessons in Chemistry. Yeah, I know that I'm going to like it. It's scientist / TV cooking show. More historical fiction show. It's romance. You're right. May, Nat. Autocorrect and Alicia are not working well right now. So, how you just started with Mother of Death and Dawn, right? Like this is the first book you read. Sorry, you just read. What is it?
Oh, sorry.
Firewall.
Sorry, I had to close my door. My mom's blow drying her hair, and the blow dryer is kind of loud, and I have bad hearing.
So, did you end up getting to cross off a lot of things with the Firewall with the T.J. Klune book?
I think I had that one. I just filled it out earlier this afternoon, so you would think I would remember. I want to say it was 3 of them. Yes. I used it for 3.
Okay. But yeah, because you said you were putting a cap 3.
Right. Yeah. I didn't use... Yeah. I don't remember. I think I used it for one that would make me happy, obviously. And then I can't remember what the other 2 is because I don't have the... I can move everything that is sitting on here. Spring Break.
Well, you used it for Rewind because T.J. Klune was a previous Seasonathon author.
Yes. And then whatever prompt Spring Break is.
YA new adult.
Yes. There we go.
I'm reading Nash by Samantha Whiskey. It's a fake dating hockey romance. Sport romances are all the rage these days, I feel. They really are. That's not a bad thing. I just noticed. Like, that's just like a recent popular thing, I think. I don't know if Amanda's participating in Seasonathon. But maybe Amanda knows. No, we hate each other. Yeah, autocorrect is so annoying sometimes. I definitely have had interesting moments with autocorrect where things come out, like you correct something and it's not at all what you intended. And sometimes not in the best way.
Mm-hmm.
And you just hope it happens with somebody who will understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so should we do our first sprint since since I have 4 hours to read for?
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, everyone, we're gonna. Oh, I should get my little sprint spinner thingy out. Haha. Haven't used this in a while. If I can find it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so first run will be 25 minutes. Hopefully that'll give us a bit of time to. Okay, someone do the math for me. Let's see. 27, 37, 42? 42? 45. We'll go to 45.
All right.
Okay. Oh, and Amanda's here.
I think something's wrong with my microphone.
It's a bit of an echo.
I'm trying to get it fixed, so I'm not really here.
No problem. We're going to go for our sprint. Happy reading, everyone, and we'll talk to you in 25 minutes.
All right.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Big stuff's happening in my book. How's everybody else's reading going?
Great. I have misplaced my bookmark. I don't know how I lost it. Oh well.
I'm reading the group book.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you were saying about that.
Yeah.
Not your style.
I'm on page 50. And if I read this while I listen, I can turn it up to 3 times speed. And so I can get through it faster. Not that it's bad. It's not badly written, but this is like the lowest thing on my list of likes. Like if I was listing things, I just never read domestic thrillers. Like,
Mhm.
no, I cannot deal with the family dynamic things.
Mhm.
Although it does seem like something is about to pick up and start happening just on page 50. So I should have given it more of a chance before I started complaining. That's what I'm going to say.
Totally get that. It'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to. I don't think I've read a ton of domestic thrillers, so I'll be interested to see how I take to it. Oh, let's see. Juan says I'll be reading till death was barred. That sounds cute. Fantasy about a retired adventurer trying to get his kidnapped, blackmailed husband back. That sounds really cute.
Yeah, I'm putting that right now.
What do you think about
Me
it,
too.
Juan? I know I'm pulling mine up. That sounds adorable. Till death
Rose black.
was
Okay.
barred. That sounds really, really cute. Fantasy, romance, queer. It's a short book?
365.
Okay, so not super short. Sorry, I'm putting it in my Goodreads.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. All right. Amanda's here. Drew says, hello, friends. Amy, congrats on being a co-host this round, and Amanda, too. I'm currently reading Love and Monsters by Max Walker. That sounds Love and Monsters. I haven't heard of that one before either. A lot of new books that I'm hearing today. Amanda's scared of Seasonathon. Oh, yeah,
Always.
so you did join us, right? I'm not caught up with it.
There's so many things to follow in that Discord. It stresses me out. And so I really liked it when we had that one person that was like, here is me telling you the recap of everything. And then I knew what I
Yes.
was supposed to
Emma.
do.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't know. The whole thing scares me. So
Gina's here. She's reading Ashes and the Star-Cursed King and 39%. Hopefully you got a little bit further because I think she joined right before the sprint. Got to search for YouTube for Amanda. Haven't been getting her in my suggestions. Yeah, Jean was having that problem with people not coming up in their suggestions, but that is the YouTube algorithm. It is a pain in the butt. Margaret's here. Hello, Margaret. And she loves Shell's Sailor Moon scroll. Leanne is also here. Alicia read the first chapter of Iron Flame. Ooh, I'm excited to read Fourth Wing. Paige didn't read, but tried cleaning the stovetop racks, and we've unpacked the board games and jigsaws and just figuring out. So Paige is unpacking, moving into the new house. I don't enjoy domestic thrillers either. So Margaret's feeling ya, and unpacking is not fun. I'm reading House of Bane and Blood. What is that?
sounds romantic-y.
It sounds like it should be the most recent, like in the House of Earth and Blood. Sounds like it
Right.
should be like the most, but it's not the same.
Alex Menard.
Does
It's
it look
book
like
1 of the
romantic?
series. It is romantic-y, though, according to Goodreads.
Amy finished and submitted a book, A Foul Match by Sarah Madeline. She's doing Realmathon, so she's got that done for Realmathon. Lon read 30 pages, another 50 till I read today's goal. Awesome, great job, and good luck with all the packing. How did your reading go, Natalie?
Pretty good. I got to page 100. So I read about 16 pages, which I guess for me is pretty normal speed. My chapter ended with the classic, and that's when the screaming started. So I'm like, I'm about to see some people die again. Here we go. But
More death.
Yeah, but I'm enjoying it.
So I liked the first book a lot. I don't think I gave it 5 stars, but you said did you like the second book better? You gave that one 5 stars?
Yes, I like the second one better because I felt like there was more plot, and there was also kind of like a third character that was introduced that I thought was really interesting. And in this book, honestly, the romance was my least favorite part, and it's less prominent in the second book. And so far in the third book, they're not even in the same place. But I would like them to be in the same place again, at least. Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't even think the romance was that prominent in the first book either. So
Right. Yeah. I think I started to have problems when it switched from just her point of view to his and hers in the second half, because I kind of got the feeling that for certain reasons, which I'm not going to talk about, we already had like glimpses into his head. And so then it started to feel like really repetitive to me. And then the romance, I don't know, when it comes to fantasy romance, I do prefer it to focus more on the fantasy aspect, because you're going to war, you got all this politics that's going. I'm like, hey, the kissing's great, but like people are dying over here, so let's focus on that. So that's why I don't do well with romantasy, to be honest.
Seems a little out of place.
Yeah, I'm like, priorities, people.
And I don't even think Shelley even told us what she's reading.
I am reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, The Eye of the Bedlam Bride.
I just recently added that to my TBR. I feel like I heard you talking about it, and then more and more people, everyone's reading it now.
It is so good. So good. If you ever played any kind of MMORPG or Dungeons and Dragons or anything like that, it's so good.
So I have the first 3 that the company just published, not him. And it's on my shelf over here. And last night my son was here and he said, "What is Dungeon Crawler Carl?" And I was like, "You would love it. Just pick it up and take it home." And then my husband was sitting over there and I was like, "Okay, so this guy," and he said, "No, you can't tell him," because I finally convinced him to read the first book. And he's in school. So he read the first book and then he was like, "This is awful because now I have to wait till I finish school before I can read the other books." And so he's waiting, but I've got the other 2 here. And my son was like, "Well, I don't know. He's not a big reader, but he plays D&D constantly." And so I was like, "Dude, you're going to like it if you take it with you. Like you'll understand everything." So anyway, he did not take it last night, but maybe I can push it on him next time too.
Yeah. My son's the same way. I bought the audiobook of the first one and made him listen to it while we drove home. And yeah, by the end, he was like, "Yeah, I need to listen to this. This is so good."
Yeah, that's what I did. I just don't get to ride in the car with him enough to force him to listen to it. But I listen to it on audio. I have the 3 books. I've never even cracked them open. I listen to all of them on audio because it's amazing. So
yeah. Amy, yeah, I was going to tell you, the audio is actually really good. They did a really good job with it.
I'm excited. I'm listening. Well, I got some big books, but that's my next one. That's my next audiobook I'm planning on picking up. So I do. I'm excited. The problem is I've been wanting to play World of Warcraft again lately, and I just haven't pulled out my big computer and tried to see if it actually will work. And I know my laptop won't handle it, and I don't have time. I don't have the money to buy a new laptop at the moment, and it has to work for editing. So like I can't do anything too crazy with my computer, my laptop. So I'm like, I got to pull out my big computer and see if it'll work. But when do I have time to play World of Warcraft?
Well, Nathaniel offered to play with you. He really wants to play too. So he said, "Yeah, tell her I want to play with her."
Oh, okay. I got to get my computer set up then. Oh, he's so sweet. These kids, they're so awesome. Okay, Margaret says, publisher's really up in there, just barely copy. Yeah, House of Bane and Blood, House of Earth and Blood. I mean, that's I'm just saying, they're hoping to people, yeah, they're confusing, or they're maybe hoping to write on the tails of those other, I don't know. Also reading House of Pain and Blood. It's a steampunk-esque fantasy. That's fun though. That feels a lot like Peaky Blinders. I don't know what Peaky Blinders is.
I just Googled it. It's a 1920 British crime show. I mean,
Okay.
it was set in the 20s, not created in the 20s.
Oh, okay. Is it? And it's steampunk. That sounds fun. That sounds cute.
Well, the Bane and Blood thing, it does say set in a post-industrial age.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so that'd be early 1900s.
Peaky Blinders meets the magic system of the Grishaverse.
Maybe I have to look at that one and think about reading that one too.
I know, it's got a
Another
cool
book to my
name
TBR.
on the cover.
Shell loves that. I just gotta look at it. I just want to see what the cover looks like. House of Bane and Blood.
Yes.
I do like steampunk, actually.
It's
I
got
have
a
found
cool
that I've had a
name
lot of success
on
with
the front.
steampunk.
Did you read the Gail Carriger? Yeah, that's
Oh,
it.
yeah. I love
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
I read the first. Well,
Oh,
the
I
second
remember
one.
because you got real mad about the last one, right? Yeah.
No, the second one, I think, or the third one. The third one. But I
One
read
of
the
them.
fourth. How
Okay.
many have I read? I don't know. One of them pissed me off.
I've
But then
only
I
read
did
the
read
first
the next one.
but I liked it.
Oh, yeah, I like them all. Well, except I wanted to throw my book against the wall. But my friends are listening to the audiobooks of Dungeon Crawler Carl, and the narrator sounds like Kronk.
I said the same thing to Nathaniel as soon as it started. I was like, he sounds like the Kronk.
That's so funny. Because on the Discord, everybody thinks that Gregor, one of the characters in here, at least in the first book, seems like Kronk. They like Danielle likened him to Kronk, and everybody's like,
I
yeah.
don't see that.
I thought more like a nicer version, at least in the beginning, a nicer version of Gaston. That was what I was imagining. But Dungeon Crawler Carl sounds so good. I cannot wait to read it. No to wow, Amy Focus. Yes, thanks for asking, Margaret. I had my endoscopy, and it's probably TMI for some people, but I had my endoscopy. It's been an ongoing thing. And they could not see anything except for mild chronic gastritis. So my cousins and I really started looking at the adverse effects of a lot of the medications I'm on, and we really genuinely think it was the birth control that I was on, because I started it the same week I started getting all the stomach problems, and I have been off of it for at least 2 weeks now, and I think that was the problem. I think my body was saying, "You're poisoning me, you're poisoning me, you're poisoning me." And I said, keep taking the birth control, keep taking the birth control every day. Consistency is key. I really think that was it, because I've been a lot better the last I've had a few stomach issues here and there, but not like it was. I think my body's recovering. I think that was it. Listen to your body, people. Listen to your body. And if that was the problem, that's an easy fix. So it rides on the coattails of Cillian Murphy and everyone's Brummy accent. Nom nom nom. What? I finished Just for the Summer. Yeah, we're going to be reading that book Stara in the second half of the year, all those series. I love all your family except one. One of you I hate.
She's talking about you liking the Gale series except for that one book.
It's true. Thank you. My brain, I am fried. After this week, I'm totally fried. So using my brain is not so great. I was trying to talk to somebody today
that comment came up as soon as while you were talking about it, and I was like, okay, that's what she means. Because when I first read it, I was like, wow, she hates one person in Amy's family. Like,
well, I know that Amanda likes my mom more than me, so I mean, it's certainly.
Well, you're tied for Cece, so you're close. I mean, you're right there.
Mom's number one, and Cece and I are tied.
Sure.
That's just okay, Amy. She loves you more.
Yeah, it's true. That's a family joke that I probably shouldn't even get into right now. But yeah, it was the foot and mouth kind of joke, kind of comment. Tara says, hi, joining late. Should I continue with Rebel Witch or start Shorefall?
Rebel Witch
Depends
is
how
by
fast of a reader you are.
Kristen somebody.
Rebel Witch. I just heard somebody else talk about Rebel Witch.
But here's what I don't understand. The series, it's from the Heartless Hunter. It's the second book in the Heartless Hunter, but it's called The Crimson Moth. And isn't that girl that we read about in the Bukhara thing last year?
The Black Moth. I think that Paige Mahoney was the Black Moth.
Oh, okay.
The
Oh,
Crimson Moth is that book that has a different name when it's in the British version, so it has two different names.
Yeah, Heartless Hunter is the first book, and then Rebel Witch is the second book.
So is it called The Crimson Moth, Natalie, in the British version?
Yeah, so there's Crimson Moth and then there's
Yeah.
Heartless Hunter. They have different names, but I don't know what the second one's called.
The second one
Okay.
says Rebel Witch.
Rebel Witch, for sure. Yeah, that's
The
popular
exciting
right now, I guess.
conclusion to the Crimson Moth duology. Love has never been so deadly.
Immune response. Yeah. Yep. My body hasn't ever handled birth control well. And I should have known, but I didn't ever think of it as like a gastro thing. I've had other issues with it, but not that kind of issue. I feel like I'm yelling at the computer. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
The
Margaret.
British thing was the...
Sorry.
Okay. Great.
I'm going to have to check out Peaky Blinders at some point. Is it a TV show?
Yes. I literally Googled it when somebody said that, and I was like, Peaky? Like, I don't understand the words even. Peaky
How come I-
Blinders.
Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, I know my sister watched it and she really liked
It says it's a Netflix TV show.
Oh.
2013 for 6 seasons. It has people's faces that I recognize, but I do not watch TV or movies. So
But if it's historical, I love that. Sounds like something right up my alley. Historical and steampunk.
a notorious gang in 1919 Birmingham, England is led by the fierce Tommy Shelby, a crime boss set on moving up in the world no matter the cost. That's it.
Okay, I'm checking that out. And wow, and reading, and editing. We'll see if any of it happens. What is everybody reading? I'm reading the second book in the Founders trilogy.
Side. Oh.
Yeah, purple. And Shell's reading another book in Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Book 6.
Woo!
Natalie's reading Mother of Death and Dawn.
And I did read this during my sprint, but I'm going to switch to my graphic novel, Nothing Special, Volume 2, when we read next time.
Did you like Volume 1?
I did. It's a middle grade graphic novel, and somebody recommended it from somewhere like a year ago, and I got the first volume, and then somebody checked it out tonight when I was working at the library, and I said, I'm reading Volume 2 right now, and it was like a teenage girl, and she just looked at me like, okay, weirdo, like, stop talking to me about this book. I either get the kids that really want to talk about what they're reading, or I get the kids that are like, okay, don't be weird, you're an old lady, and I don't want you to talk to me about this book. So
I had a 5th grader who loved the Amari series, loved Amari and the Night Brothers, and then every time a new one came out, he would be like, "So have you read the next one yet?" And so then when I subbed in 6th grade, I didn't have him in my class, but he came to the class to talk to me, and he's like, "So have you read the 3rd one yet?" So he just wants to talk about it, which is really cool because not all kids, want to talk that much about it. But I also felt like, no, I didn't read it yet. A lot of pressure. Yeah, Mom is the bee's knees. I mean, I guess I can understand if y'all like her more than me, but, she can't edit videos, so I'm sorry, you're stuck with me. Are you guys talking about Bone Season? Yes, which is Paige Mahoney. We're talking about the Black Moth was what Paige Mahoney was called.
right. I've blocked it from my mind because I thought I was finished, and I'm like, good, I don't have to read any more of that series. And then apparently a new book came out, and it was on my 50 before 50, so I have to read it even though I don't want to.
Look how big this thing is.
No, I didn't even like what I finished. I was like, I'm finishing this because I have to.
Da-dum,
I was
movie
told that you have to
done.
reread the series.
What? Absolutely not. I'm
Well,
out.
she
if that's
she
what I have to
rewrote
do.
them, so there's like changes. So if you could just continue on, you might miss things. That's why they got
Well,
she.
I don't think they're that. I
Well-
don't think they can't be that much. I'm not. I'm saying no.
I'm saying no too. Y'all can just tell me what I missed.
I think we had a few people on. I have to check out the Bookstore comments and see if we had, because one person was going to read them all because she loves the series and she bought the new ones, and she was supposed to give us an idea if there was things we missed. And so I have to go back and see if she actually wrote anything, or if I have to like poke her and say, "Hey, so do we need to go back and read things?" Because if it's that big of a difference, that's kind of lame.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, my plan was just to wait until like the last book was out and then just binge read it. So I'm done for now.
That's smart, Natalie. You know, that's smart. There's a whole delicious vocabulary of gangsters in Birmingham in the 20s. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna have to check out Peaky Blinders because I'm done with New Girl, so I gotta find a new series. Hard to understand, y'all. Just turn the CC on first. Okay, good. Back from having dinner, had pizza, and it was amazing as always. I got my chapter 18 in Love and Monsters. Good job. I'm going to be starting Magnolia Parks. It'll be interesting to hear what you think about that. Dark Mirror. The author's coming on my channel. Oh, that's what you said. That's right. Samantha Shannon's going on Margaret's channel on March 30th. I gotta write that down, Margaret, because I want to come see what she has to say. I won't probably get the book done before then, though. Samantha Shannon on Margaret's channel. Can you hear the dish clanging really a lot? Okay. Just wondering. I didn't read the books before. It was fine. Oh, okay. So it was fine for Margaret to not read the books. Although I feel like the last book was on like a total the last book was on a total like cliffhanger. Or not cliffhanger, but like everything changed at the very end of the last book. I just know it's with birth control. My doctor and I are pretty sure that's what caused my gallbladder to go bad and need to be removed. That's huge. Thanks for letting me know that, Leanna, because that's huge. Michelle, LOL. What'd you do?
I'm assuming I was making faces.
Well, yeah, she's good at that. I just ignore them at this point. Just background claiming from the chuck wagon, yeah. That chuck wagon's pretty loud over there.
I never complain when somebody else does dishes. So
You're so nice.
That's a good philosophy.
That's a good philosophy. Mm-hmm.
My son doesn't do dishes. He brings all of his out of his room when I finish the dishes. I'm like, oh, good, all my dishes are done. And then all of a sudden he stacks up. Like
we got more
dishes.
What?
about the dishes.
That's what I told you in expressions and movements.
Yeah. Oh.
It's okay.
Okay. I'm lost.
We all have assigned days for dishes in our house. I mean, there's only 3 of us left, and the baby just turned 18, so he's an adult, and he has Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So,
yeah, I hate dishes, but I hate the dishes that my son cleans even more because they're not clean.
That was my strategy when I was a child. If I did a really bad job, they wouldn't make me keep doing it. So
that's smart.
Well, yeah, but he sticks it in my dishwash, my strainer or whatever, dryer, just completely still dirty. And I'm like, he'll just use it. I'll do them.
Teenagers are gross.
Boy, teenagers are really gross. If I didn't watch him, he would use a dirty pan and just use it. Like, yeah.
Mine is the complete opposite. Like he will come in 3 days before the milk is the date on the milk, and he's like, "Are we sure this is good?" I'm like, "Dude, it's not even close to the date yet." He went to my parents' house and was like, "I threw away half their spices because they were all expired and they just had them in the cabinet." I
Oh
was
my
like, "Leave other people's
goodness.
stuff alone, dude." Like he just threw it all out because it was expired. So I don't have to worry about that. No, he is very much not touching anything that he thinks might be gross. So
I wish that was my kid.
My uncle got pissed once. My cousin, she threw out a lot of his spices and stuff like that, and he's like, "It's still good." And my cousin's like, "Nope, it's been past due for 3 years. It's not good anymore." But my uncle was so mad. He was not happy about that. So don't touch people's. Like, I agree with you, Amanda. Don't touch people's stuff.
right.
Everybody has different ideas of what is still good and what is not.
Yeah, spices don't go bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they just lose their like strength typically. Like they're just not quite as. Anyways, to be fair, I would also be careful though, because bugs like to find their way into things occasionally. So just make sure you pay attention. I always find something dairy and months expired in my parents' fridge when I visit. Yeah,
Oh,
they're part of mom's lore. My dad was super sad when I threw out decades old meat from an elk he'd shot. I felt bad, but it was a whole freezer that failed. Yeah, decades old? Wow. So it was just memory?
instead of having it on the wall, he would just open the freezer and be like, "Remember when I shot that out?" Then clean it up.
He doesn't have it. That's, yeah, interesting.
I'm sure it's
Takes it
cheaper
out.
than mounting it on the wall. So
Yeah, true, true. And he takes it out for every, like, family get together just to remind
yeah.
everybody, this is what I did. Oh, dear. That's fun. Okay, are we ready to find out? Will I get my brain back and actually go back and figure out what y'all were talking about? 'Cause I still didn't get it. Um, let's figure out what our next sprint is going to be. "45 minutes. We got a big one." Perfect. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. Oh, I
Pretty
can.
much
Let's
7
just go.
o'clock.
Yeah, let's just go to the hour. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, y'all. It really has been a rough week. I feel you, Natalie.
45 minutes should get you into your book a little bit. So,
Yeah. We'll make some progress. Okay. Well, happy reading, everyone. And we will see you in a little while. Welcome back. How did everyone's reading go? I'm almost done with the section that I need to read for Shortfall, and I'm down to 3 hours and 6 minutes.
Woo.
All right. I got to the end of another chapter, 28 pages at the time.
Nice. Was it indeed death and destruction that came up after that last chapter you finished?
Oh, yeah. Lots of people burning to death.
Oh. I hate that when it's burning. Yeah.
Oh, I feel so bad for them.
Yeah. What about you, Amanda? How'd it go?
I did 50 pages in Nothing Special Volume 2, and then that was all of my required reading. So I switched to the audiobook I'm doing right now, which is Tessa Bailey's Love Her or Lose Her. It's the second book in the Hot and Hammered series. I was like, what is this series called? Yeah. So anyway, the first one of my members had picked for me to read, and I really liked it. So I immediately put the second book on hold at the library.
Mm-hmm.
It is just a perfect, I'm doing, because I'm also doing a heart craft for my bucket list item that I got for my game. And so it was a perfect, listen to this thing and do crafts. So.
Okay. How are you liking this second book so far?
I'm liking it. It's about a married couple. And so there's not very many romances that are marriages on the rocks or whatever. But we saw her in the first book and we knew that things were not good at her house, at her marriage. So this one, they're in funny marriage counseling right now. So.
Michelle, how'd it go?
It was good. I went and ate food, and I'm 76% of the way through.
Nice. What food you eat?
Chicken and cilantro wontons.
Oh, that sounds good. Let's see. Where was I last? Okay, Jean said my grandmother's theory was anything in the freezer was never going to go bad, no matter how much frostbite or freezer burn. I kind of disagree with that. Freezer burn doesn't taste good. Lon spent half sprint writing. That's it. What's a big one? I finally figured out what y'all were talking about. It only took me 10 minutes. Isaac made an appearance. And apparently we're all divas and preppy aesthetic queens.
Woohoo!
Here's my aesthetic. Dracula. That's my aesthetic today.
My aesthetic
Or
is
that.
always teenage boy playing a sport. That's my aesthetic. I always look like I'm ready to play any kind of sport at any moment, even though I'm not. What my clothes say.
What's your aesthetic, Natalie?
I guess it's telework. I probably wore this yesterday exactly, and I'll probably wear it on Monday too.
That's like me on my days off. I'm like, oh, I'm wearing the same pajamas a couple days in a row. Oh, no big deal. Comfy.
Until there's a
comfy,
stain or there's a stink, I can wear it.
Okay, let's see. Okay, time to stop playing around. Margaret got busy doing the real work. Writing. Paige says, hello, continued to work on bookish things and started Murderbot. Oh,
Yay, Murderbot!
Which one? Is it the first one?
I think she's reading the first one this month. Yeah, if I remember correctly from her.
Oh,
her
good.
TBR.
Yes.
So good.
I'm reading Telemetry, which is the next to the last one, I think. I mean, I'm not
finished
reading
that
it yet,
one.
but I just put it on my list, so I will be reading it. I love it so much.
Paige got the 26 pages in. Lon read 30 pages and wrote one. Awesome. Congratulations. Hey, 80% of the naturals into the naturals. I'm going to finish it tonight. That is by Jessica Barnes. What is that? I think Jessica Barnes.
Jessica Lynn Barnes.
Jessica Lynn Barnes, I think. Isn't that?
She wrote
Jessica?
the Hawthorne brothers. I read the trilogy, but not
The
any of the rest
Inheritance
of them.
games.
Yeah, that's it.
And I'm pretty sure The Naturals is one of her other series. I still have about... Oh, Natalie found a bug. Was it mosquito?
Yeah, and I didn't get them.
Have you ever woken up to
waking up
them
tomorrow.
buzzing in your ear?
I'm sorry. Did you say something about something in your ear? Because I'm not going to be able to listen. What did you just say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I don't want to freak you out.
No, I was a child when that Star Trek episode came out, which I know, or it was a movie, but it was like, okay. It was old Captain Kirk movie, and they would control people by putting these insecty things in their ears. And I was probably like 5 or 6 years old, and traumatized does not even begin to describe. I walked around with like things stuck in my ears when I was a kid because I was so scared that things are going to crawl inside. Yeah. No.
So I probably shouldn't tell you that I did get a bug stuck in my ear once.
Yes. No, do not say that. No.
While I was hiking.
Oh my gosh. No. I still
I
haven't
was by
told you.
myself.
I haven't told you. I'm going to boxer you tonight. I'm going to leave a message.
Oh. Are you all right though, Natalie? Hopefully you didn't get bit.
No, I don't think so. So far, I haven't. I feel like the number of mosquitoes that I have been in my home has gone down over the years. It was kind of high because we live on like wetlands, so they really like it. But I don't know if it's like a perk of global warming that all the mosquitoes are dying. I'm like,
It's
wait, no, come back if it means the world's ending.
No, I don't want mosquitoes. But I agree with you. I feel like it's starting to be mosquito season though, because we're just starting to get warmer weather here in Washington. So
Yeah, when we first moved here to North Dakota, it's freezing. And I was like, okay, well, good. It'll be so cold. We won't have to worry about mosquitoes. No, there are mosquitoes. I'm like, it should not be possible. You either get one or the other. Like it's either really cold or you have mosquitoes, but there should not be both.
I agree. I don't think that's fair.
I know.
Huh.
Did you get any like really super cold weather during the really big cold, Amanda? Because I know you're out where the big freeze, like you're near where the big frozen thing was happening, right?
Oh yeah, we went 6 full days without ever getting to zero, not to freezing, to 0 Fahrenheit. It did not even get to 0 Fahrenheit for 6 straight days.
Oh my god!
Starting on Valentine's Day, that whole entire next 6 days, and it is like at one point I walked into the gym, and it is a long walkway. It feels forever to get there, and my eyes started watering, and then the water in my eyes froze before I got to the door, and it's just no. I was like, this should not be a thing. So.
Hey, Amanda, have you ever been to Vermont in the winter?
No, because why? Like I
I'm just
wouldn't
curious.
be
I was
here in
thinking
the
if
winter
you had
either.
been, Natalie, have you been to Vermont in the winter? I was going to say, because both of you need to talk to Shell about that, because she seems to think she's going to move to Vermont. She also hates the cold.
Listen, here's what I'm also saying, Shell. I just stayed inside. Like the only time I went out was to the gym. And I would just sit. I would
Never
just
mind.
sit in my car and be like, you can go, you can do it. Get out now and go. And then I just had to like pep talk myself to get out of the car. So
But you can't run because you could have slipped.
oh no, you can't run. Everybody does like the old lady shuffle when they're walking around so that nobody falls. So but you can
Seems real dangerous.
You can still move.
Dangerous and way too cold.
I like Vermont. It's so pretty.
You wouldn't say that in the winter. You wouldn't say that in the winter. Let's see. Margaret's almost made it up to 200 words. That's awesome. 37 pages of Rebel Witch. So Tara decided to stick with Rebel Witch. Ooh, which book are you on? I think definitely the first one, she says. Still down to 0 reading yet today, but soon. The day is young. Hot and Hammered really says it all.
It does.
really enjoying the 26 page I've read so far. I think I'm in for a good time. It seems like, based on what I've heard of the humor page, I think that it would be your type of book too. So that's good. My grandmother also used to freeze milk. This was on sale. Nothing tastes as bad as freezer burnt milk.
No.
I don't like milk to begin with, so that would just be disgusting.
What about like, I remember I had some family member because we didn't have milk. Well, we did have milk in the house a lot. My dad liked milk and he loved buttermilk because he's Polish. But I had a family member who had powdered milk. And I remember it was just such a different flavor. It doesn't taste like regular milk.
I used to be able to eat that carnation creamer. I would just eat it. The powder was so good.
It's pretty sweet.
When I was a kid, I thought it was great.
I just was like picturing that carnation stuff, and I was like, "There's no way that would be like, let me see what this tastes like." Like, I was
Like the coffee, the carnation coffee creamer, like the powdered coffee creamer.
Okay.
Carnation.
I mean, I guess.
It's pretty
It's
sweet.
like it's a little sweet, and yeah, I don't know. I just used to eat it. I was a weird child. Okay. Yay! Amy got it for me. Amy and Sharon.
Yeah, if nobody's ever seen the Eddie Izzard sketch Cake or Death, look it up on YouTube. It's really funny. Eddie Izzard is a fun comedian. Really, really fun. One of Shell's favorites. Hey everyone, hi Sabrina. I'm reading Reckless by Lauren Roberts and got 90%. Oh, got to 90% on that sprint. That's great. I feel you on the telework aesthetic, Natalie. Yeah.
It can be dangerous though. I swear it took me like 3 years before I realized none of my jeans fit anymore because I just been wearing sweat. I was like, oops. But
I mean, after COVID, I hate putting on jeans now. I don't want to put on regular pants anymore.
no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's been so long. I got a new pair not too long ago, and then a couple of days ago, I'm sick, if you couldn't tell, and I was worse a couple of days ago, and I was feeling really bad, and I looked down, and the palm of my hand was blue, and I thought that it was part of my disease, and I was fully dying, and so I walked out of the thing, and I was showing my husband, I was like, my hand is blue, and I was freaking out about it, and I was like, you've got to Google it right now and find out what's going on, and he's like, okay, so he starts Googling, and I come in here to show my son, and I look down as I'm looking at his hand, and I was like, what if it's my jeans? And so they were like, go wash your hands right now. So I went over and washed my hands, and it was just my jeans. I was like, this is why you shouldn't wear jeans. They turned my hands blue, and I thought I was dying. So I was freaking out.
If you got them from Lane Bryant or Target, I swear I've washed those jeans so many times, and I still leave. I'm at work, and I get sweaty at work, and then I go to the bathroom and I try to wash my hands, and the water's all blue.
Well,
yeah.
Gotta go to
Lane Bryant Target. Huh?
Old Navy's where I get my jeans, and I'm pretty happy with them.
They don't.
I've never had my hands get colored by jeans.
It's only this one pair, and I think it's because they're newish. I just always wear these same jeans. They're called Amanda jeans, so I decided a long time ago they were made for me. They're Gloria Vanderbilt, which my mother thinks is the best style because she's 100, and so I'm like, okay, let's do that. So I found these Amanda jeans years ago, and that's all I wear because they have my name on them. So I got a new pair, and apparently they turned my hands blue. So
there's got to be a way to to. I was thinking when you dye like your shirts, you're supposed to first soak it in something. What is that stuff called?
Oh, it like seals it or something?
Yeah, I was wondering if you could use something like that, huh?
Is it vinegar?
No, it starts with an M. Anybody who knows clothing really well would know. But you're supposed to soak it in that first before you dye whatever clothing you're wearing, or this is what we didn't do with when we made our summer camp shirts, and then everything washed out once we washed them. I wonder if you could put your jeans in that stuff, and if it would actually make it so that the dye doesn't. Because I'm telling you, I've washed my pants like 20, 30, 40 times, maybe not that many times, but that many, like a lot of times, and the ink still runs on some of my pants. So I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, I'm sure in 6 months from now, I'll look down and be like, my hand's blue, and freak out for a minute before I realize it's your pants. So, yeah.
I'm sorry that was the case, though. Jean says, keep in mind that I remember seeing that milk comes in bags in Canada. I didn't taste any of it, though. Beth Ann's here. I haven't seen Beth Ann in a while. Yeah, welcome. Glad you're here, Beth Ann. And
I need to
Margaret's
picture
excited.
a bag of milk. Hold on, I gotta Google that because I just see milk falling over everywhere if it's in a bag, like a bag of chips. Go ahead, I'm Googling. We're fine.
No, you're good. Margaret's
I
scar.
typed in
Is that
bagged
from
milk and it immediately pulled up Canada, like the first thing.
Margaret's scarred? Is that all the way back from the mosquito thing?
No, that's
That was
thing
the
on my
ear
ear.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Margaret said, "What do you think of the seashell thing in Fahrenheit 451, Amanda?"
Yeah, no, that was not pleasant as well. I just was like, nope.
Sabrina's in Manitoba and has never seen bagged milk. I've seen it in BC, or I've seen it actually on Vancouver Island when I've gone to the grocery stores there. Way to give Amanda nightmares, Amy. You're welcome. You're welcome. It was awful, let me tell you. And okay, I have to give you advice, Amanda, just because hopefully nothing ever happens. But if a bug were ever to get stuck in your ear, do not pour water in your ear, pour oil. Huge important lesson that I didn't learn the right way. So anyways.
Listen, I feel like somebody else will do that because I'm going to be unconscious as soon as I realize there's a bug in my ear. No, that's going to be somebody else's job. So that's it.
You should have seen me jumping all over the forest. Doing this,
absolutely.
pouring
not.
water down my ear.
I
And all
would
it
have
did was
been,
give me a sore ear.
yeah, somebody would have shown up and been like, what is this person doing passed out in the middle of the woods? And it'd have been me because there was a bug in my ear. Like,
Oh gosh. I keep thinking of that show Monsters Inside Me. Do you guys remember that show?
No.
It was like, I think it was called Monsters Inside Me. It was like real life stories about people that got like insects, parasites, and
okay,
things
nope,
that
I'm
like
out. I'm out.
I gotta look it up. Monsters Inside Me.
I always remember the one where she felt like something like fall off the tree into her eye, and now every time like I'm outside and something like falls into my eye, I'm like, there's a worm in my eye now. There is a little worm.
Oh, that's exactly what it's called. That is horrible.
I've got to save this. I want to watch this series.
8 seasons of a documentary series.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh. No.
Oh gosh.
But then it says, the worst mosquito experience of my life was in Montana. Just hordes of mosquitoes biting me through my Carhartts. Oof. Yeah,
Damn.
no thanks.
That's like the one thing I remember from Egypt. I went when I was maybe 4, 5 years old. Don't remember nothing about Egypt except for the fact that there was so many mosquitoes and I was covered head to toe in mosquito bites. I mean, obviously the Nile River was breeding grounds for them for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So,
were they big mosquitoes or small mosquitoes?
I can't remember, to be honest. I mean, they sucked you dry, so that's all that mattered. I mean, the mosquito nets, the sprays, nothing stopped them.
That's awful. I don't like mosquitoes.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up on the Mississippi River.
Uh-huh.
Just inland from the Mississippi. And yeah, we had a ton of mosquitoes, but it was also in the 80s where they didn't mind poisoning people, so they just went around and sprayed the whole town and we all breathed it in, and then the mosquitoes left us alone. We're like
gosh.
bionic or whatever.
I live in MI's Missouri, right?
No, Michigan.
Is it Michigan? What's Missouri?
MO.
What's Montana? MT. Okay. Sorry.
There's too many M states.
I live in Michigan, but grew up in Kentucky. People here don't believe me when I tell them there just weren't mosquitoes in Kentucky. Oh, comparatively? Or there weren't any?
Less water.
Yeah. We have mosquitoes that breed underground here, though. Like in the moist dirt. They don't breathe. They don't just breed in the water. They breed underground or something. There's like I go out in the woods and they're coming out from the dirt. Is that a
This
thing?
is a pleasant conversation.
You want cold? Move to Manitoba. We just had many days of close to minus 40 Celsius with the wind. Oh, I hate the wind.
Yeah, ours is ridiculous. But Shell is Googling to see if there are mosquitoes in Vermont right now.
There's probably a lot.
No,
They
there are
have-
trees. It's beautiful. I would love to live there, except during winter too.
They have something else there that was kind of creepy, but we weren't there at that time.
Deer flies.
Some other
Ticks.
flying. No, some of the flying bug. I think that sounded really
Gross.
disturbing.
Well, I'll tell you, you'll get way more ticks on the East Coast than you will on the West Coast. Way more.
And their
I
ticks
just
have
like-
Lyme disease on the East Coast.
You don't want that.
I am
Thanks,
aware.
She's talking about that frozen milk.
Okay, there were mosquitoes in
That's
Kentucky, but they're
cold.
totally different species. I'm from Kentucky, but moved to Minnesota last year. That's right. And it's a whole different ballgame. Got it. Okay, that's a different comment. Okay,
We have a lot of people that have been in and out of Kentucky around here.
apparently. Heading to bed. Oh, good night, Alicia. Got to get up early for my son's first play-out game for basketball. Thanks for the sprint. Sorry if that was a long time ago. Freezer burnt milk is yellow.
No, that's real gross.
The good news is that I was allergic to the ones in Kentucky, but I'm apparently not allergic to the ones in Minnesota. They're huge and abundant here, but I don't get the welts and itchy.
That's the same thing. My son gets the little ones that we have in Arkansas break out his skin, but the bigger ones that we have up here don't leave the big welts like the other ones do.
In Texas, they had the teeny tiny ones, so you couldn't even tell. Like, often you wouldn't know you were getting totally bit up until you get home, and then all of a sudden, everywhere. From Carnation Creamer to Pixie Sticks, how far a jump was it? I mean, probably not that far if there's enough sugar. And the Carnation Creamer is pretty sweet. So many different species of mosquitoes. Yeah. Where I live in Kentucky, we would be out all night and never have any mosquitoes. They just never showed up. I miss being able to just be outside at night. And I miss fireflies. I do miss fireflies.
I don't
Never
know
liked
that I've
pixie
ever
sticks.
seen one of those. Black flies.
Okay.
That was it. Black flies.
Oh, they have those up here in North Dakota. I was like, why is a fly biting me? What is happening?
Yeah,
Mhm.
we get deer flies and horse flies, and they bite pretty hard, actually.
I've never heard of a deer fly. We get horse flies, especially if you're around the pool. They want everything that's wet. So if you're in the pool, those horse flies just bite you like crazy.
Yeah, deer fly are usually around the river. So they hang out around the river. Find better jeans. I've got thrift shopping. I've got into thrift shopping the past couple of years. Smurf jeans, yes. Yeah, my theory is the karst landscape means less water chills around for them to lay eggs in. But I'm not an expert. Armando, remind me of this live and go, oh yeah, I can't die yet.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
We have a container to put the bag of milk in. Yeah, that's right. It seems to be an Eastern Canadian thing, but I know that they are also in BC. Oh, okay. I had a pair of Lane Bryant jeans that were like that, and the dye smell was terrible.
Ew.
I don't remember the smell. I don't think mine have smell. That's gross, though. Like EVO, like extra virgin olive oil? Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
to
in
put
your ear. Totally. Absolutely. Because trust me, it doesn't die with water. And then you just hear a little heartbeat. Sorry, Amanda. Did I say that out loud?
No. Oh my gosh.
I was trying to drown it, Paige. Yes. I used EVOO. Turn off the lights and shine a torch towards the bug. It was earwax. There's earwax in your ear. We used to get bagged milk from Quick Trip with the plastic pitcher free with your first bag. Wow. That's fun. So that's Amy's in Minnesota, right? Pretty sure.
I mean, my guess would be Kentucky based on what we've seen so far.
No, Amy's either in Minnesota or Michigan. I'm pretty sure she's in Minnesota. So we got bagged milk too here in the U.S. Snake bite? No. Bug flew at her face.
That is my rule when I'm hiking. Is I make my husband go first because if I run into a spider web, I lose my mind and start freaking out.
You got to get a spiderweb stick so that you just.
And then all I can picture is the Indiana Jones film where they turn around and like all the spiders are on their back. So then I feel them crawling everywhere and I start completely freaking out. I'm like, no. Yeah.
Natalie.
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm so behind. I don't
Well,
know.
like, wait, what's that response to?
Amanda has left the chat.
Oh, that was when Natalie was talking about the monsters inside us.
Oh, that's right. This is not the RFKG. Oh,
Yeah, whatever.
I can see her starting to faint.
Yeah, I was not having that.
I'm putting that one on the never watch list. Oh, it sounds good though. Also, Amanda, you should come to Australia and spend some time with me in rural bushland.
No, Australia was on my list for years until YouTube became a thing and people started posting all those things that can kill you in Australia. I'm like, no, I'm out.
Jean has mosquitoes and blowflies, which will take a chunk out of you. They liked, yeah. MI's Michigan. Underground. Add that to the fires that smolder for miles around in caves. Sasquatch. It's funny reading these after the fact since I'm so behind. Right. I should add, I lived in a country that was right on the Ohio and Green River in Kentucky, so maybe that made a difference, and we were outside city limits, so definitely no spraying. Amy, are you East Coast or West Coast? I'm geographically challenged on Australian geography. I'm on the West Coast. Shell wants to move to the East Coast. Natalie's on the West Coast. And Amanda's in the middle.
But I'm moving to the East Coast.
That's right. You are. You're moving to the East Coast. So see, you'll have a neighbor, Shell. She's just going to be a lot further south than you're going to be.
Way further south than Vermont. But I'm coming to hike in Vermont when I do the AT, so.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm never moving to Vermont. I just want to.
And I don't want her to, so.
Clearly.
I lived in Elizabethtown, Metcalfe County, Glasgow, and Bowling Green. Never an issue, but also not near water. Here in Michigan.
Yep.
So much water everywhere. Maybe it is. Then I'm from Henderson. This is too many city names. Yes, fireflies. Amy's West Coast pay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Margaret. Oh, the heartbeat. It's not funny. It really wasn't funny. All the way home. Driving all the way home. Amanda's like, I'm never going on sprints with you again, Amy. I was so traumatized. Margaret, I saw Amanda's heart skip a beat when Amy said that. I was just trying to imagine how I could get yogurt without a plastic tube new each time. No bagged yogurt here. You don't have the little Go-Gurts? That's
Go-Gurts?
Yeah. My brother used to drink yogurt like squeezed in a little container to not dirty a spoon. Why not? You also might get Bigfoot in Vermont. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah. We get Bigfoot here too, though, so you can get Bigfoot everywhere. The drinkable yogurts were not a thing when I was a kid. And they don't make sense to me. Okay. It's science. These weren't drinkable ones. It was just a regular yogurt container. He'd squeeze it and just... How did we start talking about yogurt? And just tip it like a cup. Was that because we were talking about bagged milk? I end these lost every single time. Brothers. Wow, Margaret's got big words to say. Loud words to say. I have no idea how we're on the yogurt topic. Oh, milk yogurt. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, I think so. Okay, well, maybe we should sprint. 'Cause I think we've reached the end of my brain limit, my capacity. I did better that round, I think, though.
I think this will be my last sprint. My sister decided to come down. She'll probably show up like soonish.
Okay.
And just because she's down, I think I'll skedoodle and spend some time with her.
That sounds good. Understandable. Totally understandable. Let's figure out how much we got, and then we will all say thank you to Natalie for coming and joining us. Another one. 45 minutes. Okay. Well, yeah, sorry. Thank you for joining us, Natalie. Obviously stay as long as you can if or need to or want to. But appreciate it, and I hope you get, what are you trying to get? Are you trying to get a full blackout?
I am trying to get a full blackout. I put books for everything, so we'll see. I might be cheating a little because I put this book on for one prompt, and I technically started that before the month
Are you
started.
over 50% of the way through?
No.
Then you didn't cheat.
Okay. Yeah, because this was my challenge book for last month, and so I really wanted to get through it. And I was like, well, I better put it on the board if I want an incentive to get to it.
Yeah, I asked Melanie, or we talked to Melanie about it during the first sprints, because I didn't put books that I had already started on my books that I was planning on reading for this. But she said as long as you have over 50% of the way through, then you can use it.
Okay. I got a little worried because I actually read the first 100 pages of Don't Let the Forest In on the last day of February. And I was like, wait, can I not use that anymore? So I'm really glad that I can use that. And also, you need to read that book. Everyone needs to read that book. Don't Let the Forest In. Who is it by? Drews. CJ Drews. Before I leave, I will tell you to read this book because I want everyone to read it. It has beautiful writing.
This one, the one with the. It sounded cool when you were talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it is worth all the hype that it is getting. 5 stars, okay. 6 stars.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's YA horror fantasy LGBTQ. Okay, cool.
It's on my list, but it's scary looking.
It does have some scary-ish moments, like some of the descriptions of the monsters. Yeah. I don't get scared too easily, but there was like this one scene where he thought he had someone kind of like wrapping their arms around him, and he thought it was a friend, but then he turned around and there was no one there, and he was like, I just realized it didn't have a body, and it was just a bunch of arms wrapping around me, and I was like, see, if that happened to me, I would just leave the school forever. I would not be there anymore. But yes, no, that is my little announcement that everyone read that book.
Awesome.
Yeah, I just finished A Sorceress Comes to Call by T. Kingfisher, and it is 5 stars, and I loved it so much.
Oh, did you?
Yes. Way more than I thought I would. I thought, oh, this is going to be nice because I like T. Kingfisher's writing. No, it was amazing. Although it's extremely, extremely character driven. So if you're a plot, not a character person, don't read it. You'll be like, this is so boring, but it's not.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get into the next set of sprints, and I'll check out the rest of the comments when we come back. What are we looking at? Oh, thank you so much, Natalie.
I'm heading out. Kisses to the book lovers.
Thank you for coming so much.
Thanks for inviting me.
All right. What do we got? So, that's 40, 50.
8:15, 8:19.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, that's right.
8:20.
Right?
Yeah. I just had, I've got something in my throat that's making me cough.
Are you okay? Okay. All right. Okay, well, we're here. We're going until 20 o'clock, whatever time, not 20 o'clock, but the 20th, whatever time your zone you're in. So happy reading, everyone, and we will see you in a little bit. All right, welcome back.
Dun dun dun.
How'd your reading go?
80%.
It's good.
Sure. I also made
No?
rice.
Did you already eat?
I had a snack.
Oh.
And now I made rice. Also because
That's okay.
Nathaniel's soon. It's fine.
Is he driving now? All, like back and forth between work and...
On the days that he can't go with me.
Cool. That's nerve-wracking. 152.
Sometimes.
Well, I switched books because I finished what I needed to read for Charfall. So I got my
Nice.
number of pages today, and now I'm reading Sex and Vanity.
Are you liking it so far?
I am. I'm liking it. I know that it is really low rated, and that was the reason I picked it up, because it was one of my lowest rated books for her kid. But I like Kevin Kwan's writing. Like, I just like it. I mean, I'm starting to see, at least I think I see why people didn't like it. I don't know. I won't know for sure until obviously I read the whole thing, because maybe there's something later on. But I think it's just that in Crazy Rich Asians, we have Nick and Rachel, and they're two strong characters, and they're two likable characters. And this, I feel like the main romantic characters aren't as much of the focal, yet at least, as, and I don't know if they're as likable either. Like, they're just not as well developed at this point. But I don't know,
Okay.
I just like the drama of it. So it's fun for me. Yeah, I like Kevin Kwan's writing, and I like his social commentary. Just something that I dig. So, yeah. So I'm enjoying it more than maybe. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll find out as I go along too, because sometimes people like books to begin with, and they don't end up doing what they wanted to do. So we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah. So the reason why Margaret was yelling at us was that she's punchy tonight. She's screaming. Got 200 words left. You got this. I'm just hanging by a thread. Sorry, Margaret. It's Friday. It's understandable. It's been a week. And Lon's heading out, so I probably already missed you. But hope you're getting close to Cat's playtime. That's cute. I have not let the forest in waiting for me at the library. Don't let the forest waiting in.
Don't let the forest in.
Waiting for me at the library. I'm picking it up this weekend.
Nice.
It's an Aussie author! A lot of yelling in the... Stephanie from QWERTY is just talking about the latest, that C.G. Drews one, the one that Natalie was recommending. I already forgot what it's called, but I put it on my to-be-read thing. Jill helped Jean out here by saying that Mom and I are doing the TBR trail, the quest, with... so we are on the team competing against Julie and Kim's from Expedition Through Pages. So clearly we're going to win. But, we wish them well. Oh, now I see the cover. I realize it's the gal who does all the cool aesthetic writer. IG Reels. What's IG Reels? Oh, IG Reels. Instagram Reels. Right? Sorceress was so good. Sorceress Comes Call. Middle-aged woman kicks ass and is hilarious. Oh. So I don't use a timer because I have in the past, and it's just complicated. Sometimes it doesn't work that great. And I haven't played around with, I should probably talk to Margaret about this. I haven't played around enough with StreamYard to get it to, sometimes I'll put like the timer, because you have to put it in a separate window and then present it. And the problem I have found with that is sometimes I'll just go and try to present it, or I'll go and try to stop it, and it won't do it, or like it won't bring that timer up. It's just weird. It felt really glitchy. Maybe it's different now. I just haven't tried it in a long time because I just stuck with the banners. But I just haven't put a lot of time into figuring out StreamYard because I just use it for sprints, and it's been working for me. I just depend on other people for the math. Because usually when I'm running sprints, I can't think that quickly. Margaret made it!
Woohoo!
1804 words today. Wow, that's great. So for months total of 13,485 so far. That is fantastic. Now I will either read my Rebecca Solnit or my William Morris. Popping on for a moment to like the stream. Thank you. Hi, Sam. How's it going? Was just doing some research on cats and motels, and I think I may make my epic drive south a 2-day this time, so I can fit in the writing sessions and stop at the really good bakery in Grants Pass. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to make it to the really good bakery that you told me about, Margaret. Priorities. That's an important priority. I gotta make a trip down there. Next time I go back to California, I gotta make sure I stop by there. And I'm almost done sorting out prizes to winners of the Black AuthorTuber Readathon giveaway. So many permutations of getting a book to a person. Yeah, totally get that. And that took me to almost 20. No pages read. May have to sign off and get in bed for that to happen, but now I want to stay till chat. Good. I'm glad you did. Finish the naturals. Now my Kindle is frozen. So win some, lose some, I guess. Sorry that it's frozen. That's lame. Hard reset seemed to work, so I guess I'll start my next book in bed. Thanks for sprints. Have a good night. Good night.
Night.
Pages at page 108. Team is
Nice.
Rye. Yeah. I noticed that. I noticed a lot of people that they're like normal people who are following my channel are now as Rye. Whatever. But it's okay. I've got a strong, amazing team. We will win. And Tara's on our team. We wish those fairies well. Hi, Lily. Welcome. I'm reading The Glass Garden in England by Julia Kelly. Ooh, that sounds like it would be historical fiction. Not sure. Yeah, I'm excited about being centaurs. We are bigger, we are stronger, and we are mighty. Plus, you'll read all the prompts. So, and I think Amanda's on our team too. She'll read all the prompts. So, we're good. We're set.
There we go.
It'll be fun. It'll be interesting to see how things go on the live show with Mom and Julie trying to figure out the game. We're trying to, luckily, because we really did think about maybe it'd be more fun to have the 2 moms versus the 2 daughters, but Mom and Julie would have been totally lost because they were even lost all our discussions about the game and stuff like that. So it would have been rough. And they would have been, and then plus they're both troublemakers. They're both total troublemakers, so they would have gotten us into all kinds of trouble, knowing those 2.
That's fair.
Yeah. Because, Kim and I are both like, Mom! And so then it would have been Kim and I on one side going, Mom, stop! And they would have been going off and causing all kinds of problems. Yeah, if you haven't checked out, I have an announcement video on my channel for the TBR Trail, the quest. Go check it out. Join us. You still have time to join a team. We don't really start until end of March. So come be part of the Centaurs. You don't get a choice. Sorry, y'all. But we tried to make it as balanced as possible. So it's like every other. But it's still great. Mystery. Both teams are amazing, but we're going to win. Yes, historical fiction. Okay. Sounds like I would like. Sounds like when I would like Lily Eve. Haven't really read Julie Kelly before. Hi! Just got home from work, so gonna sit and relax, reading The Famous Five for a project. The Famous Five? Is that about Michael Jackson and his brothers? This makes, that made me sound, what were they called?
The Jackson Five.
Jackson Five. Also famous. Margaret is really lovely. My first time trying her books, it was a blind date with a book picked from the library. That's always fun. Margaret laughing. Sources point to no on the Jackson Five. It's Enid Blyton. Okay. I should look that up instead of making assumptions. It's not a memoir. The Famous Five by Enid Blyton. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's like an old-fashioned. I've never heard of the series before. Like an old-fashioned like mystery series. This is very like 1980s, 1990s. 2001. Wow. Not great covers. Oh, nice. I was just thinking about how I could compete on how many checkouts from a library since I'm not on a team. Yeah.
She did.
Tell me you didn't. Children's series from like the 60s. Oh, so how come that one said 2001? Hello, Paige. I think it's fair. Those classics are not really here. Yeah, that's right, Paige. Enid Blyton is more 1930s and 40s. How come it must have been like a new release or something. Or it looked like a really old cover, though. Oops. Very old-fashioned. It is one of the series that has unfortunately been censored. Interesting. Censored. Yeah, well, because, of course. Oh, republished. That's what I figured. It just was a bad republishing cover, in my opinion. I mean, the name Enid. What? Is that what? It is very old. I know Enid is a very old-fashioned name for sure. The aunt's name is Fanny. Yeah, that's an old-fashioned. Yeah, I mean that's what it sounded like. It was much older, but 1930s and 40s. Interesting. What did you read when you were younger, Shell?
Whatever I could get my hands on.
Yeah. Were you reading adult or young?
Adult for the most part. I don't remember where I got books when I was young, but we used to get them at the homeless shelter. They would just have like bookshelves, so I would just. It's where I started reading Harlequin romances when I was a preteen because that's what mostly was there.
Yeah. I think I started reading Harlequin romances pretty young too, just because,
Yeah. So I read whatever I could get my hands on.
Let's see. That can't be a reason to censor In the Corners of the Former British Empire.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so too. And the Hardy Boys too, right?
I believe so. I own a lot of the old Nancy Drew books. Oh, I'm supposed to check for my mom. She wanted to know if I had them before they were republished because of like racist writing and stuff like that. I guess they republished a lot of them or some of them or something.
I see that. Boxcar Children was more than, yeah. So I read Boxcar Children growing up, for sure. And there's apparently lots of encouraging kids to play domestic/house, and the men bring home the bacon. Very much. Okay, that sounds 1950s, 60s. Well, that's just dated. Why would that need to be censored? Okay. Ah. Wait. Starter's dance name is Fanny. So that's why these. Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. That seems goofy. My brain went to one of the U.S. gyms. Okay. Well, different cultural perspectives, and apparently mine went to Michael Jackson, the Jackson 5. But I just heard Fab well, and I guess the Fab 5 is from Queer is Blind, or not Queer is Blind. What is it? Queer After the Straight Guy. That's the show.
Yes, I think
Queer
so.
Eye.
I've
Now
never
it's
seen it.
called Queer Eye. Mom loves that show, and so that's the Fab 5, I think. Or is it? No, the Beatles. That's the Fab 5. I don't know. There's too many fives. We're hurting my brain.
Apparently.
Yeah. Y'all, I worked with 3 and 4-year-olds.
I wasn't gonna go there.
I have the brain of a 3 or 4-year-old right now. When they bit me, it's like a zombie thing. When they bit me, they put their I'm slowly turning into a 3-year-old.
Especially
What, Shell?
the Beatles were the Fab 5.
Yeah. You're right. They were. This is just showing you how bad my brain is right now. This is a me problem, everyone.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's laugh at Amy. This is great. Take it from. I'm a fan too.
That's okay. I'm gonna tell Nathaniel.
Oh, don't tell him. He won't play WoW with me anymore. Don't tell him. You also have to tell him about the 3 and 4-year-olds then. Where I originally. Oh. See? Yes. Okay, Paige, I got bit, I got hit, I got kicked, I got scratched, I got yelled at many times right in my face. I got hit, scratched, pinched. Oh, I have bruises from the pinches. See all these bruises on my arm? I don't know if you can see them. Those are from pinches. I have bruises or pinches somewhere back here from yeah, you wouldn't believe how many times I got bit. Like, luckily, most of the time they tried to bite me when my jacket was on or my pants, through my pants, and they couldn't bite me. It was too hard. But yeah. I mean, at one point the 2 drummers duked it out, but Rongo? I don't think I'm the one that has a problem here, Margaret. Rongo. Amy was including herself within the That's right. I could have done it. I don't think I would have liked that bowl cut haircut, though. That wouldn't have been a look. Oh, you have nobody. Sneezed on, coughed in my face. Kids talking to you, or like raspberries, blowing raspberries. I had quite a few raspberries blown in my face. Definitely sneezed on it. I wiped many a nose too. So I was constantly. My hands are breaking. The skin is breaking because I washed my hands so many times. And I was having kids to get kids to wash their hands. Let's wash our hands together. So I'd wash my hands again. They'd wash their hands. So I washed my hands like 20 million times this week. And so my dry skin is totally like tearing. So I've bloody knuckles and stuff. It's not for me, y'all. It's not for me. That's when you ask, where's your volume control? Yeah, and then if they don't speak English, though, that's harder. So I had quite a few. One girl in particular who was so, I mean, I can understand words in English, but she would just get so frustrated with me that I didn't know exactly what she was asking for. So she'd start screaming at my face and then start hitting me, and I was just like, "This is not a solution, my dear. Like, this is not a solution." Did you slap them? No, of course not. I definitely grabbed hands and was like, "Nope, let's not do that." Like, keep them. I'm good at. I only got hit in the face once. I was pretty good at deflecting, but not like hurting deflecting. It was like nope. Let's stop that. Why are they biting you? Because they want my attention. Because they thought it was funny. Because they were angry at me. Um, Attention, angry. They thought it was funny. Yeah, that's the reason they were biting me. Which is stronger, Amy's students or the mosquitoes? The mosquitoes. None of the kids broke skin. Yeah, Team Centaurs! Paige does not like this for me. Thank you, Paige. You've got baker's hands. We had to wash hands so many times in the bakery. Yes. Plus the flour also dries out your hands even more so. Yeah, absolutely. I'd say fuck that I'm out. Look, go Paige. Yeah, it was I survived it. And the kids were all fine. They totally were fine. I just know that isn't the age range for me. And it was a good week to show me that. I could just see the Beatles with their solemn looks, and then Amy. And you. Oh, no, that's the wrong group. I just fucked up. What was it? I can't even think of any Beatles songs right now.
I just thought about Walking in Sunshine, our music video.
Our music
video? Walking on Sunshine for Gish.
What's that? Is that Beatles?
No, but I was just thinking of you being all happy. I was like, Walking on Sunshine.
I'm walking on sunshine. Wow. I can't think of anything right now. Sorry, Margaret. I am a bigger Beatles fan than I am appearing to be at the moment. I just don't have. I don't have it.
Always think of the Yellow Submarine movie and all of the songs.
That's not like what I think of as when I think of like really happy upbeat song that the Beatles do. Like their earlier works where they were like all very poppy. I'm thinking of like something where they're just like playing and I'm like ah, which is very much me. Space above them to be better for self-defense. Yes, that helped a lot. It didn't help for the other kids though. Kids got smacked around like by each other quite a bit too, because this is the age where they're definitely like, you take something from me and I hit you. Like there was a lot of that. And this group there was more, like we had bigger behaviors because we had more kids that, had other situations going on and stuff like that. So like it was also a tougher group. Hell no, bro. I hope you aren't going back. I mean, if she were to ask me for one day, maybe in May or June, like when school's almost over, I might say yes. But I'm actually going to be doing like a 6-week job for coming up soon. So I'm taken. This is younger than usual. Yes. Yeah. Why? So as a sub, I don't get to choose. I kind of just go where the jobs go. And I mean, I'm typically at one elementary school the most, but this person who asked me to sub for her for the full week used to be at the elementary school last year that I subbed at. I sub at the most, and I subbed for her a lot last year. So then now she's at a different location, but she asked me to sub for her. Please sing it for me. I got bit once when I was teaching, and I went, nah, yeah. Sing that for me, Shell. She loves you, and you know you can't be but sad. She loves you, and you know you can't. Ooh. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves me. She loves you. No. Oh, help! I need somebody. Help! Not just anybody. Help! I need someone to help. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. Okay, good. Okay, I got it back. Please, please. Oh, I know this song. I just can't bring it. I work in retail and had to growl a kid today. Grab a kid today. They grabbed our donation box and started playing with it. I asked them to stop, but the moment I did something, they grabbed it and turned it upside down and started putting his mouth on it. Ooh. I came back and said, I asked you not to touch that, so put it down. He was little Toad. Yeah, Toad. Margaret likes Toad. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that happens within every hour. Multiple times within every hour. Trying to tell kids, don't put that in your mouth. And then just the amount of like not being able to share, kids taking things from each other, and then transitions are hard for this age. So you're like, okay, it's time we got 5 minutes left until we get to clean up, and no! And yeah. Trying to keep it PG in the chat. Apparently I wasn't. The kid that bit me was 9-year-old. See, that is not okay, Paige. That's not okay. Good. The vibes are back. See, the good vibes are back. Yes, we're just talking about stuff, but we will do more sprints. Let's play the game of name something you say during the school day you also say to your dog just as frequently. Down! Don't put that in your mouth! Don't pee in the house! Go to the bathroom! Well, I guess you wouldn't go to the bathroom as a dog, but... Problem was our donation box is a coin box, and he was trying to take it. Oh! Not good. Not good. Where's the parents? 9-year-old. That's when you tell them what they would have been doing in 1800. Oh. Spit that out. Just be normal. Does that work? I have a cat. Calm down. I said, if these coins go all over the place, you'll be picking them up and putting them all back. I bet. What was his reaction? Very curious. Poop in the designated place. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Like cats, because they're always like. The parent was shopping and trying to hide. Of course they were. That was me for cat pee today. Oof. Ew. Gross. Don't lick that. Oh, yes. That's. He did not give an F. Of course he didn't. Yeah, I know. That's so frustrating. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. That's really, really frustrating. Because I get it. Belle, do you wish you had more kids?
Yeah. I have an adult now, and I am just fine with that.
He's mellowed out in his age, though.
Yeah.
He has. I feel like he's mellowed out. Don't you think so?
Well, from when he was 3, yes.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Even in his, I don't know, he had some years where he was really tough for you.
All the beginning ones. It turned out after I had a kid, I realized that I was not a kid person.
What age did it get easiest with him?
About the time he was preteen or a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that.
Once the dynamic was able to shift a little bit to us being like, not going to say like full on friends, but where we could do stuff together, enjoy each other's company and doing activities and things together. That changed our dynamic quite a bit.
Yeah.
But I still get frustrated with him. I still want to strangle him at times, but I also like spending time with him. So
Yeah. He's a cool kid.
Yes, it is. Small children, best birth control ever.
Margaret said, Savannah asked if you're all doing more sprints, and then she asked me a question. Have you watched Red Lessons in Chemistry? I have it on my shelf. I haven't watched it because I usually like to read the books first. So the scene with the new mom despair felt visceral. Yeah. I'm at the point, like, having taught, and I'm not saying I love teaching. I love teaching. And even though this week was rough, I still really enjoyed the kids. Like, the kids were great. They were just rough. But, like, I love teaching, but I love kids, and I really love teaching, but I'm also realizing I don't need to have kids anymore now that I'm a teacher. I'm fine. I get to enjoy the kids, and then I get to send them home. I like my time now at home without kids. I'm impressed by all the people who can be teachers and then still want to have kids, because it's a lot of work. It's exhausting. And it's like, where you're so overstimulated that you just want to go home and not be stimulated. Yes, read 5 stars. Read, yes, 5 stars. Oh,
I assume that's red.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay,
ask her how many books she has on her TBR.
Physical TBR. Ask me how many books I have on my physical TBR.
No. Her Goodreads TBR.
I don't count that.
She has on that.
Ask me how many I actually have on my shelves. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I love teaching and happy to not train a sentient me. They are meatloafs for a little while. How many books in the Goodreads TBR I need? Age. Amy. Let's see how many minutes we're going to do.
It's well over 1,000.
Oh, yeah, it's well over 1,000. Oh, 20 minutes. Huh. We need a different spelling for red. Red. I know, read, red. I totally agree. There's an Aussie booktuber whose channel is Red Read, and he pronounces it read both times, which I find weird, but it's very interesting. Yeah, that is weird. Read. Read red. Read. Yeah, I would think read red. You guys are so much fun. I'm laughing. Good. Michelle's so kind. That's why.
Well, I'm just like, if you average 3 to 5 books a month, you're gonna be.
It bothers. It bothers Shell so much, and I don't care. And she's just like, Shell, guess how many series I have ongoing too? 80 plus.
And then you're like, I need to reread this because it's been so long since I read it. I'm like, you are never gonna get anything done.
But I enjoy my life. Except when I'm teaching 3 and 4-year-olds. Look at this. Look at this page. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Read it and weep, Shell. Look at that number. Does it make you crawl out of your skin?
It's like at some point you really just have to be like, accept the fact that you're not going to read these. And just start knocking them off. Like, you're not going to read them all. There's no way. It is physically impossible.
And yet I don't care. Like, why have it twice if you're saying the same word? Unless you're a beetle. See? I agree. It's 1863. Where did that come from?
It's 2025 now. She's joking. 1863, 2025.
Oh.
At least that's what I read.
Oh, I see. Yes. Your Goodreads is 22 centuries ago. Got it. Please me. Oh yeah, I please you. Yes, that's right. Yeah. I've got 8. Oh.
That's 1,000 less than you.
Margaret, you are not as skilled as I am, apparently. Although I've been amassing that amount for way longer than 3 years. Yes! Yes, Paige! Yes! Read it and weep, Shell. Read it and weep.
I have 100 on mine and it gives me anxiety.
I will not look up owned but unread because that involves math. And a lot of my owned I've read, well, more of them I've unread, but I've definitely read a lot of my owned. Get out of here, Shell. We have 20 minutes of sprints to do. And Savannah, poor Savannah. We gotta do some sprinting for Savannah. Otherwise, it always ends up in chaos, is what it does. It always ends up in chaos. Okay. Margaret, if you leave us, we're gonna miss you. I know you said that you were just waiting for the chat. Okay. What are we looking at? Let's just go to 20. Okay, everyone. It is. Honestly, it is. It was a pretty stressful week. But hey, my stomach is feeling better, so life is getting better. Chaos? You rang? That's Paige. Yeah, I'm gonna go crawl in bed and read now. Okay, well, we're gonna miss you, but thank you so much for joining us, Margaret. Thanks for getting Shell so excited. And Paige too. Y'all are trouble. Trouble with a capital T and it something in it. How many is on your physical TBR? Look at this. Tara, we're gonna have to wait till we come back from sprints. It's causing more trouble. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, let's mute it. See you in a little bit. Welcome back.
Dun dun dun.
How's it going?
83%. And it was a really, really loud noise outside, and I'm really like nervous. But
And Nathaniel's not home yet?
he won't be home until like 1:30.
Oh, is he working a late shift or is he out with his friends?
He's working a late shift tonight.
Dang. You're going to be okay. You live in a cul-de-sac.
I do.
What?
But I have had the police out front chasing somebody before who tried to get over our fence.
Okay, fair.
So
Fair,
that
okay.
was an experience.
Yeah.
They didn't realize it was a cul-de-sac when they drove down trying to get away from the cops.
It's like, oh dang it, it's a cul-de-sac.
Well, no, they were driving. They were driving, so they drove right in front. The headlights were blaring into my window, and we heard all this noise. And I saw flashing police lights, and I called Bo to come over. And yeah, so the guy had left his wife in the car and then ran into my side yard and tried to jump my gate. And the cops stopped him, and they were like, "Hey, hold on a moment. We'll talk to you in a bit." I'm like, all right. And they were like, "You might want to put in a thing. He broke off a section of your gate."
Oh my gosh.
All right, whatever. So.
Huh. Okay. I take back all I said. Apparently your cul-de-sac is dangerous.
It only happened once.
Yeah.
It was
So
really
apparently-
loud, but there's so many cats.
Oh, you have a lot of stray cats in your neighborhood?
So many. I think the neighbor like has like multiple sets of litters.
Oh.
They're all outdoor cats. She feeds them all, but that means they're all everywhere.
Wow. Hit all your windows.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Yay! That's still a whole more than a day.
I'm getting sleepy, so I probably can only do one more sprint. Paige couldn't help herself. She had to share the news before I got a chance to. Yeah, I got a lot actually. 742, that's a lot. So I do keep my Goodreads up to date, but I do get rid of books sometimes and then forget to delete them off my Goodreads. So that happens occasionally. I do have a stack of like 15 books or more sitting right next to me that haven't been put in my Goodreads yet. Yeah. So it's a little off. Yes. Look at me. Yeah, no, I don't think it's 800. Not 800. If anything, it's like there's got to be less of me getting rid of some and then these 15 added on there. Yeah, I was trying to ignore her. And Paige was being goofy and silly. But then she decided she'll read her book. Okay. I feel like a baby. My want to read is on Goodreads is 89. You are a baby. Mine is how many times larger than that?
20 times, 18 times.
Precious Thought says, "Hi everyone, I'm writing a screenplay. Awesome. Congratulations." That's a big deal because there are no writing live streams. Well, we can offer you at least one more sprint. Paige finished also some red. What'd you think, Paige? Was it great? Not? Drew got to chapter 22, close to finishing.
Nice.
Awesome. Really good. That's really good. Good progress, Drew. Yeah, Paige, what do you think? It's so cute. Did you think it was cute, Jill? Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds fun.
Yeah.
You?
I think I'd go with charming.
Charming.
Charming in a very antisocial way.
That sounds fun. I'm trying to think if I've read anything like that before. Maybe not. I keep yawning, I'm sorry. You've read everything except what? 1 or 2 books?
Me?
Yeah.
I've read the whole series.
You read the whole series. It's not done though, right?
I don't know. It's not like there's like continuous things between them, but I mean, like she could end it after whatever system collapse or whatever the last book was. She could. There's no like giant cliffhangers in these books. There's no cliffhangers in these books. So
System collapse, yeah. Just the 7th book. Oh, so she just keeps adding more books, but she doesn't necessarily need to add more books.
yeah, I mean, there's more stuff. There's definitely places for her to keep going every time. But yeah, I assume there'll be more. I don't know why you'd stop when you have a series like that.
That everybody loves, and they're loving all the books in the series, it seems, too. Like, it just...
Yeah. And there's tons of places she can go with it, so.
Makes sense. So that's 7 out of 24 books. Done. You can do it, Paige. That's a lot. Although Shell's trying to do a lot of books, too. Y'all are
21.
amazing. That's a lot.
In my defense, I have books like Count of Monte Cristo on there, though, which are taking me a little bit longer to get through. And the Dungeon Crawler Carl books are like 600 pages each. So
Those are big books.
Yeah.
It's a lot of books, and there's some long books. You got this, Shell.
I don't know. I only got 3.
Well, you're working on Dungeon Crawler Carl, though. That's a long book. Or this, whatever one you're on.
Yeah, I'm on that. I'm on Count of Monte Cristo, and I'm on Macbeth.
Well, there you go. That's why it's taking so long. You're on really big and hard books.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like it, Count of Monte Cristo so far?
It's not bad.
Not going to be a 5-star so far.
Probably not. It's so far. Well, okay. So part of what I do find interesting is I've read the book about Lafayette, which really puts into context that time period in France, which is kind of when this is set. It's set during like right after Napoleon falls the first time, then his 100 days and after. So like it's all set during that time. So like I'm seeing like references and stuff that remind me of that, and like I kind of know what's going on in the world. Yeah. But this book is also kind of trying to explain what's going on in the world as well as the stories. So I'm kind of, part of me is interested, but then the chapters that are really going into the politics around some of the characters is kind of like, all right, let's get back to the actual story.
Yeah.
So
the part you're actually mixed.
So some of the chapters are better than others.
Okay. That makes sense. Which is going to be true for any of those classics, like,
Oh, this
because
is way better than Les Mis.
I'm just saying,
Way
like,
better than Les Mis.
a lot of those authors would go on tangents about certain topics.
Yeah.
Patience not have party. I'm reading The Lost World by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Did Michael Crichton base Jurassic Park off The Lost World?
That'd be
Curious.
interesting, especially because The Lost World would be the second book.
Right. But I'm just wondering if, like, both Jurassic Park and
Concept.
Lost World, like, are just based off of this old, would have been sci-fi, because back then dinosaurs would have been, it's a sci-fi.
Okay. I don't know.
That'd be interesting. All right, let's do one more sprint so that I can go to bed after I finish reading. Oh. No! No!
You totally jinxed yourself there. Well, just think you'll get caught up, Amy.
If I don't fall asleep, I've been known to nod off a bit. Oh my gosh.
I started yawning, so I grabbed a Coke.
I went. Yay, another spring. What? My screen was black. 60 minutes, Paige. 60 minutes sprint. 60 minutes sprint, everyone. See, I'm clearly reroll. No. We always follow through on our challenges, Leanna, don't we? Well, I
was
don't.
gonna say, Amy's not gonna. She gets herself trapped in these corners.
But I like the idea of the challenge, and I'm going to try.
Corners and. What's the thing Miller always says?
Nick?
Corners.
Nick Miller?
Has anybody read Leviathan Wakes?
Not yet.
Yeah, no, I know that it's on your TBR list, Amy.
I know. I have the whole series. Well, not the whole series. I got a lot of the series sitting on one of that 742. Excuse me. Losing my voice now. That's the spirit. And Savannah's here for it. Right. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad we're all
Doors and corners?
I don't know.
But it's gonna freaking drive me crazy. All right. Sorry.
But poor Shell. We'll just go to 35. Doors and corners. That's going to make it look like we're sprinting. We only have a minute of our sprint.
Doors and corners. Isn't that it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Doors and corners, kid. Doors and corners.
I noticed that this eyebrow is always higher than the other one. Like when I make faces, this one's always the higher one. Anyways, this is what happens when I'm up too late and I've had a long week. All right, everyone. Happy reading or happy writing. Let's hope that we make it through 1 hour.
I have faith.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go lay on the couch for a while.
That's not a good idea.
I won't. I will get up for a second, but it's not to go lay on the couch. Okay. Good luck, everyone. Happy reading. We'll see you in an hour. Okay, welcome back. I survived. I did nod off a couple of times, but I made it. How'd you go? How did everybody else go?
I totally lost track of time.
Did you?
Yeah, Nathaniel came home. I thought he got home at midnight, but I thought he got off at midnight, but he got off at 8.
I was gonna say I saw you talking to somebody, and I'm like, well, it's too early for Nathaniel to be home, but who else would be there? No
Yeah,
offense.
I made him food. Yeah, thanks. Jackass. She's like, who else would be there? Because she saw me talking to somebody.
Could have been Bo.
That's true. It could have
How
been
often does
Bo.
Bo come over?
Well, once a month, maybe.
He gets the mail
What
sometimes.
is he doing?
Nathaniel?
Yeah,
Sitting on my bed
shaking.
listening
Oh,
to
okay.
yeah. Sitting on my bed listening to my half of the conversation.
How'd your reading go? Did you get any reading done?
Yeah, I'm at 88%.
Ooh. It's the Dungeon Crawler Carl one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The dungeon. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
you're making good progress.
No, there's no way at 10:30 at night I could be doing Macbeth or the Count of Monte Cristo. That would put me right to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've got an hour and 20 minutes left. Clearly, I'm not going
Yay!
to get that done tonight. It may be
Caught
more.
up.
It may be less. It may be more. My thing dropped on the ground and it cleared itself out. But I think the last time I looked at it, I was like, oh, it was like an hour and 45 minutes, and I think that had been reading for a while. So I'm gonna say.
Well, you know what time you started, right?
Yeah.
And you know how many sprints we've had for how long?
Yeah, but I didn't necessarily read for those whole sprints because, I went,
No.
to the bathroom and ate,
That's
I
true.
think this is correct. This is as close to. It's as close. I was. An hour and 20 is good. That's good. Carrying that over, and tomorrow's a weekend. Although I got plans tomorrow, but that hopefully I'll have time to get to 0. But I've got to add 2 hours to this tomorrow. So.
Any sprints that you know about coming on this weekend? I can't think
Not
of
off the
any.
top of my head, but a lot of people tend to have. Is Amanda having her sprints this weekend? I think Amanda's having sprints this weekend. Maybe on Sunday?
Hmm.
Let me look at the.
I'll see what I can find. I need to do. It helps keep me on track, even when I do other things during it too. It helps me focus.
Yeah, Amanda has sprints. Actually, tomorrow. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, which is 5 p.m. So the same time.
Fun. Okay. I'll just find other stuff during the rest of the day and Sunday.
And Paige says, I can do some tomorrow if you want.
Yay! Do it, Paige. I'm subscribed to your channel. It'll tell me.
Let's see. What do you see back here? Hi, Jess. Sorry you caught us in our last sprint, but I'm glad you're here. Okay, Savannah gave us a breakdown. Jurassic Park was not based on The Lost World by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Crichton said Jurassic Park was inspired by his interest in biotechnology and ethical dilemmas of genetic engineering. Doyle's just an adventure. Okay, well.
I actually read that series, and it's one of the few times I can say that I like the movie better than the book.
For Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
I read the book. The first book. I haven't read the second book.
I
liked the
pretty
first
sure
book.
I read. I didn't dislike it. I liked
You
it.
liked the movie
I mean,
better.
I read Jurassic Park though as a preteen.
Mm-hmm.
And then I reread it so that I could read the series. But I mean, it was really interesting. You learned a lot more about like kind of the backstories and stuff, but I don't know. I think Michael Crichton, for me, like he's really good at like the technology, like the biology and all that kind of stuff, and explaining all that kind of stuff, and less good with character development.
Yeah, it
And
was
I think the
very
great I think the great thing about the movie is you love those characters,
agreed.
even though they're flawed.
Maybe because they're flawed.
Yeah, I read
Yeah.
both of them.
Literary Mail. Hi. Searched up some live reading sprints and found myself here. Sorry you found yourself on my last sprint of the night. But I'm glad you found yourself here, and hopefully there will be some other amazing sprints going on. We've been on here for 5.5-ish hours, and I'm
6 hours almost.
almost 6 hours. I'm fading, so that was my last one. Paige picked my next read, but haven't decided what I want to do. Maybe read it. Just a lost puppy at the moment. Sorry, Paige. You know I love you dearly. This is a bookmark that has a timer on the top. And so I use it when I'm trying to read it.
Because you said you picked your next book but weren't sure what to do, so she told you to read the book. I got it. I can understand, Amy.
Yeah, it's a timer. So I pledged this month to read 2 hours a day every day. And I'm behind, so I've been carrying over like a little bit of extra each day. So I'm trying to catch up this week. And why would I do that? I just select them. I don't do it with anything. Yeah, you don't do anything with that choice. Huh. Interesting. And Paige said the science is over their head.
Yeah, it was a little dry. I gave like The Lost World like 3 stars.
I liked the science, but you know me. That's biology's my field anyways.
Yeah, I know.
Morgane said there's Romathon sprints tomorrow and Sunday at 9. And you're not doing
I'm not doing Ramathon, but you don't have to be doing it to join sprints.
Yeah,
sprints.
Yeah.
So I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah.
I have no idea, but introduce me to them and I'll smack them.
Tomorrow, 11 a.m.
Okay.
CST.
So 9
a.m.
my time.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Proud of you, though. Who?
I'm assuming you.
Oh, thanks, Paige. I'm over halfway done with Shortfall, and I'm the first one in Bookstara. Well, I mean, of us actual hosts, who is that far along. Ooh.
I'm waiting until you're like 50 pages from the end, and then I'll read it.
I'm almost
so
done.
We finish around the same time.
Shut up. Ew. I'm only reading 37 pages a day because I want to get some of my actual Spring-Into-Reading-Athon books done. Jerk. And this one I'm almost halfway, not quite, but I'm getting there. Amy, for your reading challenge, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, feels good. And I just needed to get back in the groove because I was not reading. What?
assume that she'll also be starting when you're 50 pages away.
Oh, ew. I don't like either of you. I think it might be time for me to go to sleep because y'all are just beating me up now. I've already been beaten up by enough kids this week. I don't need to be beaten up by y'all. Yeah, you broke Shell. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
And yet it was quite funny. Good job,
The
Paige.
things I put up. Well, on that note, it's been wonderful sprinting with you all. Yeah, you are. Love you too. All right, well, thank you. Oh, and Amy's whooping.
I don't know. I think after her traumatizing her friend over ear stuff, I think she might kind of deserve it.
I know, poor Amanda. She's never going to come on my channel again. She can't trust me. It was traumatizing, though.
Yeah, and so you passed on that trauma to somebody already afraid of it.
It's almost like one of those things like you like don't push the red button, don't push the red button. And I had a great red button story all about bugs getting stuck in your ear. Yes, I'm a hazard to Amanda's well-being. It is the hazard of love, yeah. And I wanted to give, my
Advice about oil.
yes,
Cautionary tale.
My cautionary tale: don't ever pour water in your ear if you get a bug stuck in there, even if that's all you have at the moment. It's not good. Use oil. That'll actually kill the poor bug and put you out of your misery, out of your buzzing misery in your head. For sure, you'll hear the heartbeat all the way as you're climbing down the hill, because you were hiking, walking down the hill, and then you get in your car and you're driving all the way home, and there's a heartbeat in your ear. And I had to get that bug removed, and it was literally a teeny gnat, and it was just so loud. So loud. It was teeny. It was like the size of the head of a pin, or like a push pin. Not a push pin, not like a thumbtack, but like,
Oh, I was like, that's not TV.
No. I mean like a,
You mean a needle, like a one of those pins.
But that has a
Press
yeah.
pin.
Yes.
I got it.
It was teeny, tiny. No, it was and I don't get traumatized easily, but when you're by yourself, it was pinhead. It was very uncomfortable. Quite uncomfortable. But I did not want to go hiking by myself again for a while after that, because I was like, what happens if something happens? Because it's happened now. So, anyways. With that fun story,
Mm-hmm.
I think
You got to work on your idea of fun stories.
Isaac wants to say goodnight. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Isaac, say goodnight. Tell them all that you are a pain in the butt sometimes. Tell them all how much you scratch furniture. Tell them. Good night, y'all. Thank you, Shell. Thank you to everybody who joined. I have everybody's channels linked in the description box below if you'd like to go check out some of the channels. And Shell has a vlog, which she has updated for the year, it looks like. So I linked her blog, so you can go see what kind of books Shell reads. All right. Yep. Good night, pain in the butt. He is. He likes to scratch furniture a lot. All right. Thank you, everybody, much. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Good night. And happy Spring Into Reading-Athon. Good luck. Go forward and make lots of bingos. Good night.
Yes.
And